Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So just give me a second. I was kind of okay. I was doing some testing about the macro keys. Anyway, now it's working. Well, happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Hope you have everyone is having a wonderful time today, and hope you guys like whether with your loved ones, with your families, hope you have a wonderful whether dinner or going out today. Hope you guys have a great time. So I'm gonna figure out today, probably I'm gonna start working on the infernal hordes. I need some mats. Yeah, I think this one is now working properly. I want to test something first. It's not working again? This is very silly. I think, is it because of where the keys are? Well, it doesn't make sense. It was working on the desktop, but somehow on the actual game, well, I don't know if It was already working a while ago. That's strange. Oh, give me a second. Just give me a second. Yeah, here it's working on the desktop. On the game it's not. Unless you are restricted. No, but I remember it's not, because I was using macros before I started streaming. But now it's not working. I don't know. Anyway, we can still manually cast everything. So I was also thinking about this gauntlets, damaging enemies with a non-basic skill cast and marks the enemies for 3 seconds. During speed farming, I was kind of thinking, is this really does the multiplier damage is applying right away or being activated every time that we are dealing damage to the enemies? And I think the answer is no, because if the bone splinters are doing enough damage, that basically that is the goal. Considering that the bone splinters at the current state is doing enough damage before even the bone spirit hits the enemy, the bone splinters have already reached the enemy and it already killed it. Therefore, this mark is not happening most of the time. Same thing with the infernal hordes. If we are casting the bone spirit, the bone splinters are shooting everywhere. Before even the bone spirit will be able to hit the enemy or mark the enemy, well, it can mark, but the bone splinters may have killed it right away. So it is only efficient when you are pushing the pit, wherein you are dealing one damage after the other, not killing the monster. I think for the pain gorgers, this is not going to, unless you're using a skill like, for example, blood surge. When you cast a skill, it hits the enemies right away before the basic skill is going to hit the target. Because in the case of the bone spirits, it's kind of slow. The movement is kind of slow, and then it's gonna go fast if the distance between the bone spirit and the target is close enough that it finds a target, and then it's gonna start chasing it. Because if that is the case, for speed farming, I can replace this with another adaptability. Maybe I can use, or maybe I can use now the Moonrise here and then Gospel of the Devotee here. Right? The only thing is, I'm going to lose the double projectile of the splinters. That's the only thing. I think we cannot put augments. So that's... I think it's better to add another, because I'm also thinking if we are struggling, I think rapid ossification is a utility temper. Oh, it's a resource. Because what I was thinking, if I can place a legendary weapon on the gloves, then I can move the rapid ossification here, and then At least I can have another macabre resource here to reach the 200 resource generation per, because that's the thing that I want to solve today.
My hammer sings on your return.
Lucky hit up to 19.4 chance to stun the enemy. This is crowd control. Huh? Why I don't have points here? Bone Splinter have a 25% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles if cast. Only when cast. 20% chance to hit enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. Well, give me a second here. I think. Okay. Because yesterday when I was trying to play the before I started the stream, I was trying to check on something on the Bone Splinter, and then accidentally I overwritten the Bone Splinter with the Bone Spear build. So I have to rework again. So, but anyway. So what I am missing here, so see I have 3 here all the way to the vulnerable, because we're letting the Bone Splinters to do the vulnerable. 3, 3, 3, 3, everything is 3, 3, 3. So this is 2 only. Oh, how about so it seems like we're not getting or not applying the vulnerable damage to the enemies. Each subsequent time an enemy is hit by the same cast of Bone Splinters, you gain 1 essence.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Basically, it ties up with resource gen and then the resource and with our rapid ossification. The rapid ossification, that's already huh? It's been a long time since we have this mechanic. The conduit shrine. Huh? That's it? Oh. I thought we can rappel. What's that? Oh no, it's not rappel. How do you call that? Another one? Oh, I think you need to do the event first. So the 2 seconds, because we can only reduce our we can only, the rapid ossification is only counting 100 essence, therefore it only reduces 4 seconds. So the 2 seconds that we're seeing here, so 5.38 minus 4, so that is approximately 1.38, or that's why it's probably, it's just show it's round up to 2. I mean, this is not good. If I think, let me save this set up in the armory before I forget. Override. Oh. Unfortunately, I need cooldown. And attack speed. If I'm going to use this, like this one, with life on hit, attack speed, and then probably I can roll the resource cost with cooldown. Then maybe I can replace this. Do I have that extra? Where was the old offhand that I was using? I remember I was using a different offhand. Haven't I? Or maybe not. Oh, this one. It's just I cannot replace. Ah, okay. It's just I cannot replace the grasping veins. Ah, okay. Then you should be here. I think I can still use you. Then, if that is the case, Intel maximum life on hit. Yeah, almost the same affixes. I can roll the maximum resource on lucky hit. But I don't want that. What I want is something that gives us an instant resource. It's just all of the resource gain can only be found in the jewelry. Let's go. It's better to go to the training grounds. Okay. Okay. So it seems like if we are hitting something, or is it? I think. Well, I think the bone spirit cool down when it hits the enemy. So yeah, when it crits. Give me cooldown. There you go. Maximum roll. Okay, let's imprint the decaying humerus here, and then here is, let's try to replace this. Where is our, I remember I have my, this is the speed farming, right? So I can change this to, because I still have my, oh, I should not forget. Give me a second. Where's the armory? Equip. You should be there. And override. Okay, good. Now we can swap. Then you. Then It's working. It's working. So Torment. I don't need the Loom Rune. What else that we can use here that will boost our damage? Mm-hmm. $100 offering 0.35. Nah, this is 600. I'm thinking maybe something that well, this is a damage, but it will invoke musical force, inflicting freeze and vulnerable to enemies. Mystical Frost Nova skill. Thal rune. Did they change the Thal rune? Where can I find that? Sorcerer. Skill tree. Frost Nova makes vulnerable and increases the damage they take from you by 15%. Frost Nova makes the enemies vulnerable and increases the damage they take from you. They didn't say that this one increases the damage when they are hit by the Frost Nova. So the Frost Nova makes them vulnerable, and we can apply vulnerable to our Bone Splinters. Huh? Oh yeah, because if I'm not hitting enemy. Okay, humorous torment. Is it torment is good, or there's another one? The exposed flesh. Or where's that? How much overhealing that I'm doing? %120% life that you overheal. So our life is 7,000. Whoa, wait a second. Why my life is only 7,000? What did I do? Or maybe because of the ring here, it doesn't have any life. Really? Maybe that's the reason why I'm having a hard time to survive. What I'm also thinking is, did I try to use an offhand sword? Because this is a 135% increase in damage. In order to outperform this, there's only one who can outperform this, but we're going to use a two-handed sword, which is... Oh, sorry. The Great Feast at 110. Increase in damage. The thing is, we're going to lose 28. That's a total of 56 resource. 56 resource times at the maximum of the adaptability. That is approximately another multiplier damage of around 33% increase. So it's not just we're losing 135, we're also losing 36, approximately 36%. So that is a total of 171 multiplier damage. If we're going to add a 200 weapon here, let's just say a mace, however we can add, it will have more overpower damage. I think I have that mace that I was using for my bone spear, my blood spear previously. Did I salvage that weapon or did I kept it? I think this one. Can I try this? I'm kind of intrigued what's going to happen. Let's retemper the... Let's change this to bone. Bone. Splinter. And I need to farm restoration soon. We're gonna run out. Will this at at Greater Apex, this will go to 90%? Oh, there you go. 100%.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
From 4,300, we managed to increase this by another 800 overpower damage. Okay. Maybe instead of lucky hit chance restore, it should be lucky hit. Oh, sorry. Life on hit. Cultist. There you go. No. This one should be Balkan Sand. What? Okay, let's try this and see what will going to happen. There's also another thing. If I'm going to place the Shattered Spirit here and then place the what is that? Banish Lord Talisman. And that Banish Lord Talisman, not just it will increases our overpower damage, but we have a guarantee to overpower when we spend 275 resource, and we can do it very quickly in just a matter of a second because we're casting 2 casts per second. The thing is with the Banished Lord Talisman, the only skill that will overpower is the core skill. And since we are utilizing the Bone Splinters here, well, this is very clear that yeah, seeing only a 2 billion peak damage, that is nope. We need resource. No, I think I mean okay, sorry. I think it's not the water and it should be the popcorn, but anyway. Should have been the popcorn. Ah, sorry, Quack's rune. Quack's rune. But I think having a resource of at least maybe 230-ish or 200 plus additional 20% from the 200 is huh? Would you stop that? There's nothing you can do. I'm still gonna get out anyway. Whether you like it or not. I think the Verato is much more better. But it still lacks the firepower. I feel like the damage of the Bone Splinter is depends on how you position yourself to the enemy. And the bigger the enemy, so the bigger the area that the Bone Splinter can hit it. And I think they have a term for that, they call it the hitbox. The bigger the coverage of, the bigger the body of the monster, the larger that it can, the larger the surface area that a skill can hit it. So with regards to our Bone Splinters, it shoots 18 projectiles in 360 degrees. So that's 360, 18, 1810. So that's 20 degrees in between each projectiles. So if you have that 40 degree, probably somewhere around this coverage area, if the monster is large enough that it can cover that 45-degree angle, so the closer that you are, so there's a chance that two direction of the projectile will hit it. And since our bone splinters are doing two projectiles in one cast, so it will absorb. We will hit it with 4 projectiles at once. Excuse me, why am I losing my cooldown there? Is it because when the Quack's rune is activated? So it's like when the Quack's rune depletes the resource, and during the time that we are casting the bone spirit, when if it's just so happened that the resource is depleted, by the time that we casted the bone spirit, then well, as long it crits, right? Am I using... Oh, that's also another thing. Okay. I think for... Let me bring the the sanctified offhand. Think so that I don't have to keep on replacing this one. Where is that?
Fairly well.
Overwrite. Or maybe I'm also losing that oh. I'm also I lost that 25%, an additional 25% crit chance. I can't imagine if this one can pierce. So the Aho, oh the Aho, the Aho procs is going to be much more efficient. What the Aho? Aho. Thank you. That's all I can say. Thank you. I think for me not to stress on this mechanic, I'll just say thank you. Rather than whining about it. There's nothing I can do. Ah, illusory. I hate you guys. This is not a good pack. I'm not getting any progress there because of the illusory. That is silly. I just want to kill the rare elite, but because of those, I will just rather have fun killing these trash mobs. See, another illusory group. What? The heck? Thank you. You know, if on season 12, if the we can upgrade the Bone Splinters to have it will guarantee to pierce. Maybe. Or maybe there is oh, maybe there might be like a talisman. Set set bonus that increases your resource or whatever. Maybe. To cast, what am I using? U. So U, Quack's Rune is 400. Quack's Rune is 400. So you need 400 divided by 50, so that's 8. Meaning we need to do an 8 cast in order to proc. But we're also casting Grasping Veins. There's also Bone Storm. Not a single pack doesn't have an illusory. Yee, 5 minutes left. I'm worried on the boss fight. What's going on here? Wow. Okay, thank you for wasting my time just to go down and find another pack. Now this is a big problem. Shoot Elias!
Sanctuary is my canvas.
How many times do you have to evade? We have a visitor. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
It is done.
Boots, gold. Anything that we can salvage or replace. Critical strike damage, resource cost reduction. Where is that Gospel of the Devotee again? Hey, where's that offhand? Where did you go? If this only double damages around 70% also same like I really wonder why it's only 39%. Like the cast twice is around 35% and the double damage is only 17%. It should have been the same so that when you applied it, now we don't have
Quite a challenge.
nah. Well, I guess it is what it is. We have a Shroud of False Death. If I'm going to put here, I'm going to lose 30% maximum resource, but however, resource generation. Maybe I'll go with all stats.
Well done.
And then, what is this? Ahu and San. Ahu, San. And then,
Greetings.
we masterwork
My hammer.
the...
There's a good one.
Nice, all stats. I guess it activates most of our stats right now. Oh, stats, the bonuses. Like almost everything is activated. Nice. Let's see. Though we're kind of fragile though. I'm just checking to ensure that the crown ablution is increasing our damage overall, not just the core skill. Well, I remember they said that I think they have removed most of the passives on the skill tree. Then the Shroud of the False Death is no longer a powerful mythic item, or like will be not a sought after mythic anymore. Wow, really? That's how further the the sword can chase you. But I'm not going to use yet the Shroud of False Death later when I farm the Infernal Horde. I just want to feel... I think after this I'm gonna start farming the Infernal Horde. I think... See, there are some instances that it can really shred the rare elite very quickly. I think depending on the position on where the projectiles of the Bone Splinters are hitting the monster. And I guess also the as I have said, the hitbox. See, if we're really close to the enemy, it will really deal a lot of damage. But of course, we cannot do that. Wow, the sword drop as we enter the portal, so we don't know. Wow, that is... That is quite interesting. Okay. 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 Since we have the Shroud of False Death, $15, that's enough. Let's try this. Give me a second. Is it still recording? Stop. 214. Delete. Because I want to record the gameplay. I feel like should I turn off the combat text? Sometimes it's well, I want to still want to see the and show the damage output though. That's the reason why. Anyway. Man, I was too careless about that. I already saw the explosion, but I didn't move away.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We can do this. We can do this. Okay, you know what? Because I'm still recording the video as of since the previous death. You know what? I'm just gonna complete this whether there's death. Whether there's death, there will always be death. I am speechless. Speechless. Stupid illusory mechanic. Illusory. Look at how many times the illusory multiplies and multiplies and multiplies and multiplies. I think I'm just gonna do one pack at a time. Illusory again, see? Okay, last try. I think last try. Last try.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer sings on your return?
Yeah. The only problem that I'm seeing here is the I think we can do it. It's just the mechanic of the elites. Like, they are insanely crazy. They're not powerful, they're crazy. They're crazy as hell. Well, they really came from hell, so but
Better than starting from nothing.
the only problem with our bone splinters, because they are not piercing the enemies, the moment that the elite is being surrounded by the trash mobs and they are being spawned, I think they're also constantly being spawned by the elite. So what happened is there's a chance that he is being covered by the trash mobs and we're not able to hit it with our and I don't know whether when the original monster died and then respawned again, like those illusory, I think what happened with the illusory is that when they reach like 30% life, when they're injured, like somehow they multiply. There are instances that our damage is so good. There are instances that the damage is not that good. I'm already starting to hate this fire enchantment, seriously. Am I still recording? I am. Give me a second. Let me. Oof! No, no, no! It's not leave game. I was going to click the options and then turning off the combat text so that I can see the same thing what I did on the bone spear. No, okay, this will be my last attempt. If not, then I mean, there's nothing we can do. Okay, I'm done with this. Sorry. Nope. Should I give up or... Like, the fire enchantment is really insane. Because I don't have the hardened bones anymore, that's the thing. Unless I add... Even if I use the Q rune, it's not going to help. Because the damage of that explosion is so incredible. You're gonna instantly killed anyway, so... Because I'm just... Now that we have the... I have one of the mythics here, I'm just hoping that at least I can still clear Pit 90 at least. I mean, if not, then... Well, I guess we have to endure that executioner sword, the Belial thing, this season. Okay, I'm done. Thanks for the fight. This will not be able to push Pit 90. Oops. No, because I started the recording again. Just want to record this fight. That 3 levels in difference is really significant. You can really see the difference on how we are dealing the damage between 87 and then 890. Well, considering that it can do it, I think it can do without the mythic at pit 85. I guess with a better items, you can still make this build. This build is still efficient on fighting tormented bosses, infernal hordes. There's one more setup that I want to use, considering that we are now using the Ahu. If Ahu is very efficient on proccing the Sand Rune, on hitting multiple enemies, what I'm thinking, again, I'm still gonna lose some DPS, but if I'm going to use the Gospel of the Devotee, and then I'm going to use a legendary weapon with adding Bone Splinter to cast twice. If we are hitting multiple enemies, will it proc the Sand Rune more efficiently that we are going to overpower more often? Yeah, we lost the multiplier damage, but the rate of us doing overpower Will it outperform that kind of setup? Because when we are being surrounded by the enemy, so the enemies of outside us is not going to be hit by the Bone Splinter anymore. That's the thing. Like, see, this is the only enemies that are being hit. That's why if the rare enemy are being surrounded by the trash mobs, supposedly, even though the rare enemy is being surrounded by the trash mobs, if the Bone Splinters are, I would say, piercing it, those enemies that are being hit by the Bone Splinters will get the overpower damage hit. I think I tested this, that's why I have that same maze. But the only difference is, I think I was not using Ahu that time. Uh-oh. Okay, I see a problem. I lost around... That's a lot. That is quite a lot. From 250, I lost around... $90 resource. And now my bone spirit is now suffering. Yeah, the lesser the enemies, the... the lesser that we can activate the Sun Rune through Ahu. Well, it's working. It's just the Bone Splinter to cast twice, and then the I hope that they change it. That I think instead of basic attack speed, yeah. Yeah, we lost because of the adaptability that we are getting damaged from our resource. That's quite a lot. That's a big drop. Anyway. Well, no, this one. I hope I'm not using this one a while ago. Are you sure? I was just checking my second monitor. What killed me there? I got bombarded by the swinging axe, poison, everything. A cocktail of stupid damages. Oh shit, the suppressor is still coming. Shoot. Still here? Because what I have observed on the suppressor, even though I'm inside of the bubble, the projectiles are slowed inside the bubble. Fire enchantment. Here we go again. What happened there? I noticed that one of the elite changes its affixes. When it revives, it changes, or it... Oh! Does the illusory creates like some kind of it changes its affixes, or is this like some kind of a bug? Because I already noticed that they don't have the fire enchantment affix, and then all of a sudden someone exploded. Annoying. If you don't want to die, then don't die. I don't care. Yay, Bone Splinters! Woo! We did it! Bit 90 at least! Bone Splinters! Woo! The fight was, well, the boss fight is not that bad. It's just let me catch my breath. I thought I was going to lose the run because I only have 3 minutes. I have only 3 minutes. I wonder how long was that fight though. I think it's not more than 2 minutes. The fight with, well, I would say, to be honest, the damage output of the Bone Splinters with that Ahu and the Sand Rune is much more efficient compared to the Bone Spear with the single target. And I think especially with the boss, I don't know if it's depending on the boss. We're just lucky that we don't have Elias here. And you know why? Because we have one death. That's why Elias didn't spawn. But I don't mind with the death. Well, we did it! Hit 90 Bone Splinters. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with the Bone Splinters. Okay. Oh, what time is it? 12? So, okay, let me take my lunch break first, and then when I get back, let's do some Infernal Hordes. So I guess this is, well, basically this is the setup. But why did I lose? What happened? I remember I have... Right. Because on the armor, I have that 36% maximum resource. That's why. However, with the Shroud of the False Death, okay, we have +1 to all our passive, +1 at least to armor, and then +1 to 2% damage here, +1 again to Coalesced Blood at 6%, +1 again to Tides of Blood, +1 to Amplify Damage, and then +1 here on our bone skills, and then +1 also on the Memento Mori, +1 also on at least on the shadow damage scalers here as well. So even though we lost, that 36 is how much? Let's say 0.6. 3.6 times 6, 36, 3, 18, 21. 21.6 multiplier damage. So we lost that 21.6. Am I correct? Oh, sorry. 18, 3. Yeah, 21.6. Right? 3.6 times 6. So that's 36 times 0.6, that is 21.6. So we lose a 21.6 multiplier. However, the Shroud of False Death is adding most of our passive across the board. My only worry about this build next season is we don't know what are the new mechanics, but hopefully we can still do something better about this. And I hope they're saying that they are improving most of the items. You know what I'm expecting, that the patch notes for 2.6.0 for the season 12 will be a very long patch. I hope that it's going to be a very long patch, meaning it will show what are the changes across the board, including our items. I'm also looking forward with these items as well. The Gospel of the Devotee. Well, at least we managed to clear Pit 90 with the help of the Shroud of False Death. Oh, it's still recording. Huh? I didn't record the fight. Ouch. Well, I can still grab the recording. Did I upgrade my elbows? I thought I was recording it. Because if I'm going to grab... Well, I can still grab the video, but it's not that as clear as the one I'm recording from NVIDIA. Okay, let me do this one more time. Sorry. Let me... That first elite encounter that we have, that is stupid. Like, why they... We understand that they have already powerful mechanics. Like, why do we give them the ability to become unkillable? Like having barrier, preventing them to die. I just made a mistake a while ago. I thought the explosion already disappeared. It already exploded. It's just my timing was not correct. as I evaded, kaboom! That's the only time that it exploded, and then it's just like we fell into a silly trap. Or I'm just speechless. It's just we lose our momentum on the damage the moment that we keep on moving because of course we have to avoid those damages, otherwise
Your reality is a dream. Come to wake you.
I'm really speechless with those affixes. Really speechless.
Your reality is a
Shielded? Oh, okay. Then shield yourself. I don't care. You're here? Why you're here? Seriously? Okay, then don't die. That is... I don't know what to say. What I'm trying to do is just killing one pack at a time. It is more efficient to kill a single target in with just a few packs of mobs. We can bring it down more quicker. If we can, if our new skill tree allows us to make this Bone Splinters to pierce even without the Gospel of the Devotee, this is going to be good. It's just the crowd control is really insane.
Another heroic fall.
This group of elites is really trying to break my character now. They are all carrying devastating affixes. That makes the fight more harder. Like, look at that, how many rares is that? And do they all contribute to the pit progress? I don't think so. Shoot. I was just looking. I don't care what's happening here. I'm just looking at the screen. Just try to observe. I was killing those mirror. They don't contribute anymore because they are like extra minions. Oh my goodness. I was going to take my lunch already. It's just...
Your reality.
I don't like this floor. Nice wall. Nice wall. Shielded. One of my favorite place. Sometimes you have to break the momentum of the monsters. Like if you see that they're kind of doing crazy stuff, move, find a different pack. Oh, this pack is kind of crazy. That's, wow. How many elites were chained? Ah. What the heck? Ah. The one pressing the number one key for the Bone Spirit is my middle finger, and I feel like it's kind of numb now. That was an intense fight. So, what I did there is that I don't mind the timer. I just focus on killing the enemies. If I find that the enemies are too tough to fight, to engage, I move, grab as many trash monsters as much as you can. It will also give a decent amount of progress since we can kill them very quickly. Then we can move to another pack or we can go back. It's like, what I have noticed is that during the first engagement of the fight, the magic and the rare elites are really doing crazy mechanics, and then when I see that, then there are several there were instances that I think what I have noticed, like there were those instances that I almost died, and especially those soul links. I don't know what is that affix that it links all of the monsters and then it links almost every rare elite. Like, that is crazy. But anyway, it's just you really need to be careful on the engagement. Just try to keep your distance as much as possible, and then of course it depends also on the kind of affixes that the monster that you're dealing. It's not always the same. The type of monsters, the type of affixes that they have, but so far it's doing okay. Especially with the of course, because we have the mythic item, but still I would say, like, compared to the Bloodlands, I think this one was able to kill the pit boss, I think, kind of quicker. It's just it requires to deal its damage first to bring its health down to 80% before the Ahu is can activate its ritual. But once it's there, like the Ahu procs, the activation of the Ahu to the Sun Rune is very efficient because we're doing 2 projectiles from the Bone Splinters, 1 from the Bone Spirit, and then if the boss, I would say if we are so close to them, I don't know if 2 projectiles is being absorbed by the boss. So we're talking about 4 hits from our Bone Splinters. It's just, I hope next season, if there's a way to make this the projectile of the Bone Splinters to they will have the ability to pierce, and then hopefully that Gospel of Devotee will be reworked. I think there is a potential for this build to be better, and considering that the mechanic of the basic skills, like because of the adaptability, especially the adaptability, that the basic skill damage is dependent on how many resources that you have, then I guess instead of basic attack speed, maybe it should have been maybe resource, and especially the chance for basic skill to deal double damage. It doesn't make sense that even at masterwork and then greater affix and then masterwork, it's only, see, this is only 15. If you combine the greater affix, the 25% masterwork, and the capstone, so that's a total of 2.25 multiplier. So 1.75 plus 1, so that's 1.7 1.25 in total plus 1, so that's 2.25 multiplier, so meaning 35 times 2, so that's 30 plus 25%, so that's approximately, that's why we're seeing here on the Gospel around 39, so that is the maximum. Well, this one, even though at 73, we can really see that almost every time the Bone Splinters are being casted twice. So of course, we cannot say here that the Bone Splinter to be casted twice on one of the affix, because this is a general unique item for all of the basic skill. But then again, hopefully, if there is like some kind of an upgrade here, like Bone Splinters to pierce the enemies, then that would be nice. Then, if that is the case, then the Gospel of the Devotee is no longer efficient, right? Or maybe, I don't know. But we'll see. Hopefully we can play again this build next season. Well, it's still okay. It's still doing okay. It's just it really struggle. But anyway, I need to take my lunch break for a while, and then when I get back, we're gonna try. Sorry, we're not going to try, but we're going to do. I think this is already our oops overwrite. I'm gonna check what are the best slot, and I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna replace the Pain Gorger's gauntlets here with the gloves, so that we can add another resource generation aspect here. Then we're going to use no, we cannot replace the Gospel of the Devotee here because we need more resource, more maximum resource. So yeah, let's salvage this, and then all right, I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then I'll be right back. Okay, before I go to the Inferno Horde, let me just double check to ensure that everything is excuse me, if everything is updated. So you and Quack, Spock, and this one is Ihu. I'm thinking if this should be the Pokrun. This will give 100. This will give 100 offering. 100 offering. I think we managed to keep our resource almost 100% on most of the cast. So because this is going to be much more efficient, like resource deplete. Every time that we cast the Bone Spirit, the Pokrun depletes right away. Deplete. So if every time that the Pokrun is being triggered, so that is 100%, basically 100 offering on every cast. Twice the effect of the Yule rune. Of course, sometimes we are also casting Corpse Tendrils and then Bone Prison, so we are triggering. But basically, it's like when we cast a Bone skill, we are holding the when we cast the Bone Spirit, we hold the key number 1 and then we press number 2 for here, or we right click on this one. So basically, it's like 50 and then we apply 50, then 50. Compared to the Pokrun, considering that the resource is always generated almost every time, so therefore you are always at 100% resource depletion. if we are gaining our resource back very quickly, which it is. And if we are casting our skill twice per hit, almost twice per hit, right? So if we are casting our skill twice per hit, so in 2 seconds we are activating the Quack's rune, and then 1 second cooldown, then we can act. So 1 second cooldown, on that 1 second cooldown we have already place a ritual of 200 right away. So on the next following second, it activates right away. So what will happen is the Quack's rune is going to give us like almost every 2 seconds. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. And what happened to my planner? Give me a second, why my screen is so dark? Okay, oh, because I was on the game. Okay, let's double check. This one is correct. Aspects are all correct. Ehu, Pok, Quacks. This one. Cooldown. Helm, cooldown, that's also correct. 22 attack speed. Give me a second, let me check. I think that's fine. This is correct. Well, if you get the cooldown and then the attack speed here, that will be better. And then pants, tides of blood for the Indira's memory, boots, intelligence. That's correct. Bone storm duration, mass life. Actually, I'm still thinking here. Maybe you can use the what else? What other utility that we can take advantage of? Because we don't need the bone storm duration. Because we are so efficient on the rapid ossification with the bone spirit, we can reduce the cooldown of the bone storm very quickly, even with that span of 8 seconds. Movement speed. Reap. Is there a give me a second. Splinter. Okay, nothing. Because I saw some basic skill utility here. Spike armor. Spike armor. Well, give me a second. Did I lose my armor? Well, we're still okay. I mean, we can still add armor, and then, or if you need, maybe I think we may need spike armor here. You know why? Because so yeah, so we can reduce the Bone Storm cooldown. We can cast the Bone Storm. We are reducing the cooldown of the Bone Storm very quickly with rapid ossification on our Bone Spirit through our Bone Spirit. So because next season we don't know. Again, we don't know what will be the changes are. I just have a gut feeling that we may need a spike armor here to increase our armor, because right now we have the additional armor here on the Essence of Sin. So next season we don't have this buff anymore. But again, we have those new mechanics, right? So if you're struggling with the armor, probably you can add. If not, you can add the Bone Storm. But I think for the boots, I think we could have find a intelligence, and that should have been masterwork, so that will increase our resistances at the same time our skill damage as well. I think that's correct. Then casting Macabre skill with Tides of Blood, maximum resource, that's correct. Intelligence, attack speed, cooldown reduction, overpower. Yep, those are correct. Also, basic skill. So I'm trying to debate between these two. If I'm going to add basic skill at 3 GA, this will go up to +5. This is adding 3%. Well, this one is adding 8%. 8% times 0.6, so that's 4.8 increase in damage. So this one is much more better compared to the basic skill, which is if we add one more rank, right? If this is capstone, if this one received the capstone bonus, it will only add one rank. So you're just adding 3% compared to this one, plus you're getting this additional resource, right? Then this one is also correct. Life on hit, cooldown. Do I have cooldown on the I think we don't need the cooldown here. We need the life here. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Mythic. Shroud of False Death. Maybe let me grab this. Then let me change this to -1, and then this. Then this one, we delete this. So that I don't have to keep on copying the changes. This one is Shroud. Then stats. That's it. And then Paragon board, let me check if everything is in order. Essence, and then I guess this is, well, I remember I swapped these two already. Give me a second. Called Blood Begets Blood. I want to swap this without change board with Blood Begets Blood. Okay, you're still there. And then this one changed to Bloodbath. And then this one changed to Frailty. So at least I don't have to rework again. Rotate. What is my Paragon board here? So this one should rotate. Okay. This wasn't able to reach there, but I went all the way here. Then 8. I wasn't able to reach there yet, but we can add this. Okay, check, dominate, Gravekeeper, Abyssal, Essence, Amplify. This is Essence. How much is dexterity here? 54, 79, 49, 69. I think this is fine. I cannot risk on putting dominate here. Unlike with, I think it's the different setup with, because I'm using the flesh eater node, that it has a bit more dexterity. That's why I swapped the essence here and the dominate. Okay, copy to mythic to speed farm, because they will have the same. The only thing here is the frailty here is not going to activate more often because we are not casting the curse. Well, basically this board is, what else that we can use? Flesh Eater. Well, we can go with Scent of Death so that at least we can get that critical strike damage, but other than that, but to our damage scaler is mostly coming from the overpowered damage. Anyway, I think we can only use that when we are dealing with tougher enemies, like probably high health, what's that, high health fiends and the Ether Lords. Sorry, the Ether Lords. Am I using the Horrid Decrepify? Wait a second. So that is why the Grasping Veins is proccing more often. But if I'm going to use this one, I think I know the reason why I'm not using the Horrid Decrepify. Because of the cooldown of the corpse tendrils, because of the duration of the Grasping Veins is only 6 seconds, if we cannot reduce the corpse tendrils, and I think that's the reason why I have that cooldown. Now I remember, I think that's the reason why I have that cooldown here. Though the thing here is, the problem with should the overpower here should be life on hit so that I can add cooldown reduction here, because that will reduce the corpse tendrils Let me just try this. Oh shoot, I cannot replace this anymore, but how about let me just now you are under 6 seconds. Then here, let me roll the life on hit for a while. Yep. Off we go again. Is it working? Did Belial kill us? Even though we have that healing threshold from, I feel like it is much more efficient when we have that the abhorrent decrepify, that we can cast the grasping veins more often. What's going on?
forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
The ability of life overpower. I think we need attack speed here and then the life. We cannot afford to lose more life. I feel like the abhorrent decrepify is much more better because of we can keep on casting the grasping veins more often, so we can pull the enemies together. Though with regards to the trash mobs, it's much more quicker to bring them down. Because of the killing threshold. I just went inside just to be able to hit them with the curse aura, but that fire enchantment is it is much more efficient to clear the trash monster than the elites. Yeah, one at a time. $6.17. Why 6.17? What happened on my cooldown? This was below. That was dangerous what you did there, sir. You almost died there. Explosion! Explosion! Okay, we're almost done. I think it's doing okay. As long as we have enough cooldown to bring down the corpse tendrils to less than 6, so that we can keep the buff from the grasping veins. So now I'm seeing the problem now. I don't know why. Why I'm having a cooldown now? It doesn't make sense. What is going on? Why I'm having a cooldown? It doesn't make sense. I'm having a 100% crit. 85. When I cast the corpse tendrils, then that becomes 100%. We're getting scammed here. Look at the damage. Feel the damage, Belial. Feel the damage. I'm gonna check that. Is it because... But that is intriguing. Basically, we are mostly relying on the reduction of our bone spirit through critical strike chance to reduce the cooldown by 7 seconds. I wonder if I was overcasting the bone spirit a while ago, that it didn't hit Belial, that I end up losing my having it a cooldown. But I see it's much more efficient with the Horror and Decrepify because we are killing, or maybe because of the kind of map that we have. Okay, if that is the case, I think yep, that's the one. That's it. Do you have the horde? Okay. And then imagine if we have again the ability to make it pierce. Well, that is going to be much more amazing. So, to finalize this build, to fully finalize, because last time I said it's I'm finalizing this, but I still find something that we can still further improve. I didn't realize that the speed farm is already using the right paragon board. So skill tree, I think still the same. I don't know if we still need the Loom Rune though. But 100% rapid ossification and then attack speed, maximum resource, macabre. For the gloves, now I'm thinking maybe I should use okay. Let's save this. Overwrite. Nope. Well, no, that's the thing. I don't know if I have a cooldown also on the offhand. Anyway, what is this? Armor. I'm full of obols. What do I still need? Think rings. Some better rings.
There's something special.
Oh, what is this? Empowering Reaper. What I need is Shattered Spirit. Attack speed, life on hit, life. Life on hit, attack speed. Well, what I'm missing here is cooldown. Right? With more attack speed. Or maybe this is the one I'm going to use for speed farming. Where's that ring? Rapid ossification cooldown, overpower attack speed. Ah, essence on kill. Okay. I'm just gonna keep this ring for a while.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
What's left, you ask?
Well, the thing is, there is an upgrade for the affix there, so better just salvage it. Do I still have 300? Speed farming setup. Attack speed cooldown. Oh, well, give me a second. Why did I lose again the cooldown? Ah, okay, because of this. Ah, I see. So I think it's better to have a cooldown here. Now it's 4.84 by adding cooldown here. I have cooldown here. Everything has cooldown. Now it is 4.84. What is that resource again? Torment. Critical strikes with bone skills increases your essence regeneration. Or starlight aspect. Or no, exposed flesh. Nope. I think I would go with torment. Let's try this and then... Wait a second! What? Whoa! Whoa! That's the reason why I'm losing the cooldown from the Bone Spirit, because I'm not activating. If there's a slight chance that I'm not having the critical strike chance of 100%, well, that's interesting. We still managed to clear the pit 90 with the moonrise. With the moonrise. So imagine if this is the grasping veins, then our damage is gonna be much more potent. Well, that's interesting. Aha. Basically, I can still use this one. But this one needs to have what am I missing here? No, because I don't have a cooldown here. Right. So probably I'll just find another one with the maximum resource also, so that I can swap it with, so that I don't have to keep on changing it. Well, I don't have to replace it because that's the one I need. Moonrise. Then this. Okay, we have essence on kill. We're good to go.
Welcome to my home.
Quacks. We don't need quacks. Probably. Maybe what I can temper here.
Brighter soul.
Should be utility though. Resource generation? Nothing. I think it's only on the ring. There's no basic attack speed here. Only for blood. Barrier, fortify, bone sphere with explosion size, tendril size.
My hammer sings.
Is there a unique gloves? Like a generic unique gloves that
It's
has...
neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
that maybe we can use? Well, Feast of Fate, Endurant Fate. Brewer's Embrace, Pain Gorgers, Feast of Fate is just attack speed, lucky hit. Frostburn. There's not even a unique gloves that we can also like take advantage to use. But anyway, even with the unique, okay, if that is the case, well, for now I'm just gonna try this out. Probably let's not masterwork it for now. Let's just see. Can I turn you off? Like, you're kind of distracting. I will do your event soon, but not today. Oh no! Shoot! Well, maybe this is... Wait a second. Look at that. Machine gun splinters are back. Machine gun splinters are back. Machine gun splinters are back. I'm just trying to check whether yeah, I think I need this one so that just in case since we have the Colossal fiends. Shoo 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 shoo. The king of the horde is back. Hey, where's the enemy on the spire? Boo! Okay, give me a second. I think without the pain gorgers, somehow we will have a problem on dealing tougher enemies.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let's try this one. Well, oh, yeah, we need a decaying humerus.
Good nor evil. How may I help you?
Well, somehow I don't know if the Lumen is working now, or is it because of our essence on kill we are killing a lot of enemies at the same time? The only way to test if the Lumen is working, if maybe let's remove the Loom rune and replace it with a different invocation rune, and then let's see if our resources are still if there's any difference with our essence generation. Because if there's a noticeable drop on our essence, then that means that, say, Quack's rune, or maybe what rune? Yeah. Oh, Bone Spirit! Oh, they're hunting you guys! So many spirits! $412. Well, because we have a bad boon here. Well, we have the Ether Lord, the Colossal Fiend's boon, but we're not getting the additional. I can really sense now that the the Ether Lords are now getting stronger. Hungry Spars. Okay, let's do this. That will help on pulling the enemies inside the spire. But at least we are now at 683. 683. I guess we don't need to go inside the spire. They're gonna be pulled by the spire, and then all we need to do is just let the Bone Splinters to kill the enemies inside. There we go. Wave 8, 844. Not bad. I think we'll be able to reach 1066 on wave 10 by the end of this entire run. So what I want to test this on the Ether Goblins, because somehow there was this instance that somehow the cooldown of the Bone Spirit, even though I'm hitting the enemies, somehow the I'm getting cooldown on the Bone Spirit for some reason. Like the goblins are a bunch of scammers. Scammers, goblins. I need the Horde event. Four, three. Okay, give me a second. Let me record this last wave, including the Bartuk's fight. Not bad. We got 1,600. Okay. Nice one. I think I need to change this back to decaying humorous. So I lost the decaying humorous when I swap with this. Nope. Open. Alright. That was fun. Well, I'm just gonna keep on grinding so that I can get the because I'm getting low on scroll of restoration. Well, at least so Bone Spear was able to clear Pete 90. Bone Splinter, we managed to do it also. That is nice. That is very nice. Who is this swapping with? If that is the case, then this one should be decaying humorous, and then this one is adaptability. There you go. Is there any items here that maybe they can be salvaged for another increase in aspect? Nope. Okay. I think this one is, and then I'm gonna put you here. This ring is Cooldown, intelligence, life, attack speed, cooldown, attack speed, cooldown. Well, what I'm looking for is attack speed, cooldown, overpower, and then intelligence. No, we need more life, right? I think I have changed that on the planner as well. Let me double check. Just give me a second. No, I didn't. Why you didn't? Why you didn't change? If I will add this, huh? Why? Basically, they have cooldown, attack speed, life on hit. The only difference is life on hit. Somehow, we're getting an increase in health. Where are we getting that increase in health? Hmm? Yeah, I think we're okay without the life here. We're okay without the life. It's just probably instead of all stats here, maybe it should have been the life that we need to hit so that we can have that increased in for survivability, right? Especially if you have a GA on this. Oh, sorry, where is that? This could go up to an additional of 800. So I think that's quite big to increase our, at least to increase our life to 10,000. Okay, where is our speed farmer? This one. So the same. Somehow, as long as we have, I think the loom rune. Oh, I didn't check the loom rune, isn't it? I did. And what we have noticed is that there is no significant change. So meaning the loom rune is not working. Maybe where is the thal? Invoke the Sorcerer's Mystical Frost Nova skill, inflicting freeze and vulnerable into enemies. Well, I guess the Mystical Frost, we are also getting that, what you call that? The increase in damage, right? It says that when you hit, when you I think it's only on the enemies that are hit by the Thal rune. Is there anything here that we can use? Vortex skill dealing damage and pulling in enemies. Cry. Let's try that. Did I open the pit? Can we take advantage of Grigwar first? Well, that was surprising that we managed to clear the Pit 90 without the grasping veins.
I have your back, friend.
I think the damage would have been more potent if we have the grasping veins here. But anyway. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Forgot we have the Grim Favors.
It is done.
Oh. What are you doing here? Swap, 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 swap. Hellborn. Nah. Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. You know what? We can add more speed though. Huh? Here. And I should do. More speed. Boom. Look at the bone splinters, like it's like they're almost straight, like no gaps, almost no gaps in between. Is it working? Are we pulling the enemies? I feel like we're not. Or maybe we are killing them almost every time? Almost instantly that... Yeah, I think... Maybe Omrune. Maybe Omrune. Am I using Ahun then Yule? Maybe Omrune. Phew. Phew. I need exalted hordes here. I need exalted hordes. No! Wow, there's no legendary. Boo! You're getting scammed. Oh, this is going to be amazing in the Inferno Hordes. In the Helltide, if we summon Duriel on the summoning altar, next season it will be Blood Maiden is gonna be back. So we're just gonna stand there and just keep casting our skill, and everything will be deleted. Look at the cover, like that is insane. So if they are going to pierce, like that is gonna be amazing. Oh, of course, Colossal Fiends. That was very quick. 3, 2, 1. Get it. Ruthless. Oh, oh, wow. I'm Thorn. I'm Thorn. I'm torn between 3 lovers here. Don't be a wisp, okay? Don't be the spirits. Please. Be goblins. I just said I don't like spirits. I don't like this event. What the heck? See, the spirits are keep on running away. Ah! Anyway, what choice do I have? Grab their mini spirits! What the heck? I really don't like that event. Well, probably if you have so many friends with you, like, right, that one will be just keep on picking up, or maybe just two will be clearing the killing the monsters, and then the other two is covering 2 areas, half of the area, to pick up the to get the wisp. See, I told you. My guesses are always correct. I feel like I should have taken the Ether Goblins. It's just, what are the chances, right? Like during that event, it's Ether Goblins. So, right? You never know. It's also a gamble. You're just gambling with it. I wish I can still add some attack speed here. This is going to be super good. Look at the spawn rate inside the soul spar. That is a scam. Wave 9. Well, we are now at 800, so at least we can still open the greater spoils. That's the important thing. Spoils and then Bartuk. I think we don't have exalted hordes. Hey, where's the monsters? Are you guys tired? Are you guys tired already? That is unfair. Huh? Huh? Oh shit. Oh no! Priority. Oh no! I got bugged. Oh no! What the heck? What the heck was that? What the heck? I thought I was not able to I will not be able to summon Bartuk. Man, you guys are scammers. Yeah, we don't need a loom rune.
I wish Feyira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Intelligence, movement speed. Well,
What's still got some good in it?
world boss in 5 minutes. World boss in 5 minutes. We're gonna show off our bone spirit in world boss. I think because I have some rewards here now. Give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. What else can we use here? I think after world boss, I'm gonna grab our storage. Probably I'm gonna grab these items right here, this one, and then some mythic items here as well. Sorry. I cannot sanctify this just in case I want to swap. I don't have an extra. Okay, 2 minutes. Probably while waiting for 2 minutes. Where can we go? What is our materials now? Oh, we got another one. When did I get this? Was it yesterday? I think yesterday with the world boss. The world boss Asmodansky. I have nothing that I can open the horde chest, but I have so many their boss's keys here. Okay, 1.5 minutes. How's our amethyst, diamond? We're still short of diamond again. Emerald, we have a lot. Ruby, we do. Sapphire, skull, especially. Grand topaz, we have some. Well, so far we have good. Maybe we can craft diamond. Maybe later. Hey, world boss, where are you? So the thing is, now that we don't have any trash mobs that we can kill during the world boss, let's try if we can just keep holding the skill, and with our setup that it can still keep on casting the Bone Spirit. Ooh, the cooldown. The cooldown. I have one. It's not working. But I have... Well, give me a second. No. Aha! Mwahaha! How many is cooldown? 4.82. Mwahaha! Cooldown reduction, sir. Oh, shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, just holding the key, sir. See? Go, spirit, go, go. The march of the spirits has begun. The march of the spirits has begun. See the march of the spirits. Whoa, yeah. Ooh, oh, the spirits are banking. Like, oh, let's follow Azudan. Nice, the spirit knows how to bank, eh? Shoo, 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 shoo. Unlimited. Well, how come? Well, this is interesting. Is it because we managed to bring this down to 4.82? Or we need the tongue first. Tongue first before we open the chest. Where's the chest? Open! Open sesame. Oh my goodness, we have so many. Wow. Let's clear this. Nope. Maybe. Nope. 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 Okay, let's go. I think let's do some sigils. How many is our restoration? We still need more restoration. Probably after the sigils. We still have plenty of time to play. We're just gonna keep on farming today. Resistance, maybe. Do I still need movement speed? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's check. Anything good? Essence on kill, life on hit, maximum life. Oh, it doesn't have a maximum resource. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, why are you yelling? You don't have to yell, sir.
starting from nothing. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think this is also for archive. I don't need this anymore. Cooldown is much more important for that gloves. If we have a double attack speed and cooldown, then that's gonna be much more better. But for now, cooldown is important, especially for speed farming. So what we have, oh, give me a second. This one is 33 minutes. Let's check our... Okay, I'll just keep that for now. Nope. Maybe I'll place those activity keys later, and then I'm gonna place it on... What is this? Forgotten Wisdom. Oops. Okay, let's open 49, 49. They're the same. Ah, the same. If that is the case, then I'll just go with this one. And then let's consume all of those nightmare sigils, so that just in case we need to do world boss again. Then we have more space. Why am I lagging? Huh? Huh? Maybe because of this. Wow. What the? Wow. The corruption orb is too close on the thing that we need to interact, and apparently it keeps on damaging us, interrupting our interaction with the hoist. This build is fun cast. That's why, oh, this is really going to be amazing. We can really make these spears. If we can only make these spears. Hopefully next season. Like, this is much more better in terms of AoE clear compared to the Blood Surge, to be honest. Or maybe they change the gospel of the devotee. Maybe create a unique, specific for a certain build only. Like Bone Splinters is Bone Splinters. Rather than this is a generic that it's really hard to make it, I would say, too powerful. Is that the reason why why they design it that way? Now, here, now we can see the efficiency of the cry rune. Like how it pulls the enemies. We need one more blood boil. Whisper again. But of course, the blood spear is still better than this.
Done.
But if this one can pierce, it may outperform the blood spear soon. With this this build, it may. What do we have? Forgot my...
See some steel you need.
Next. Treasure breach? Nope. Armory. I don't need that. Treasure breach, hidden armory, material serve, treasure breach, treasure breach. Seems like I have only one material reserve left. Damn. Nobody can hide from this skill. Nobody can nobody can hide. No one can hide on this skill. Well, speaking of the event, right? Like this is gonna be so fast on doing that event. Oh, do we have strong room? Strong room? Am I correct? Was there a strong room? I saw that there is like pew pew. Is there? Or maybe... Wow. See, I feel like I want to go to the boss already, but there's a small chest there, but I don't know if there's still more chests there. It's like, can we check? Basically, that's the intent of this going into this dungeon. Wow. There is. Need iron. How many sour mats now? 5, 6, 4, 6, 1, 2, 9, 60,000, 98. I think we need more scrolls. Need iron, we are doing okay. Of the site is also okay. Are we good? Hellborn? Shoo 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 shoo. I think we should call this build the pew pew build. The bone pew pew. Hey, have you heard about the bone pew pew? What the heck is that build? What bone pew pew? Oh, the one that there's a spirit spawning and then so many arrow-like projectiles coming out. Ah, that's the shattered spirit bone splinter build. What pew pew? But it looks like it keeps on pewing. Oh, I think I should have taken this one. Oh no 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 no! I thought I already, or is that a new one? Because I remember I already finished that Soul Spar. March of the Spirits. Two, one, boom! Seems like the this infernal horde is trying to direct me to choose the Hellborn boon. It's not giving me the Soul Spire or the Colossal Fiends. Hmm, 275. Give me a second. Just wanna check if there's something wrong with test. Okay. Because somehow the my bots are not showing. I feel like they're tired. Goblins, 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 goblins. Come here, guys. Come here. Why do you spawn at the edge of the arena? What the heck? Ooh, another one. Ooh. Salted hordes. Well, this is a very rare wave. Ether mass. Well, I'm okay. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here and relax. See, I told you. I'm just gonna stand there and relax. Nobody touch my mask. Nobody touch my ether mask, okay? Ooh. Goblins! Goblins! Come out and play! To be honest, like, it was my, though I'm still planning to optimize this build, but I didn't realize that I'll be able to actually I already lose my hope that this is not going to be it will not be able to clear even the pit 90. I'm just expecting like 87 would be fine for me. Ah! But anyway, actually, even if you notice, like my how do you call that? My emotional state a while ago, like I always keep on dying because I'm trying to record it, right? And then I keep on dying, and then everything looks so well, and then all of the sudden here goes this crazy mechanics of the elite that they are overpowering me. And then here comes that I cleared bit 90, and then I was not able to record it. maybe it's also sometimes my character of when I see some obstacles like this, it's like I feel like I'm already giving hope, but at the end of the day, it's not being optimistic. I think it's more on maybe just having a little bit of faith, whether it's on your personal life or on the game. Probably just make sure that you did everything. If you really think that you have already did all of your best, and still it didn't end up well, then now you can say that okay, but I guess if that is your passion, probably just do it. Have patience, be patient. I think something is wrong with stream elements on. I wonder if do I have to restart? Restart the browser. All right. Just gonna grab the ancestral items, the rest would be into the stash for salvage. How many minutes for you, sir? 9 minutes.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, what tier is this? Adaptability. $55. This is 87. I guess that's an additional 0.02%. Well, that is still quite big, because 0.02 is like, well, 4.1 4.2 4.3 multiplier damage, because am I correct? .02 of your maximum resource. 10% is 21. 0.01 is 2.15 times 2, so that's 4.3. Nice.
What's left?
I need the shattered spirit though. Okay, let's imprint. Adaptability. That's +3. Plus 0.03. Nice. 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 Let's go. Probably just the lowest tier one, or maybe just at least Torment 4. No, I'll just go with the Torment 1. Let's just clear that Pit Grim favor. Give me a second, maybe let me close this one.
Could be lurking here.
Maybe something is wrong here. I just closed my browser. Why?
Waiting for a bit of fun.
Imagine this is pit 100. We're doing like that. Or pit 90. Boom. 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 I think the Bone Storm is just the one dealing the damage to the enemy. Go Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Huh? 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 Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Speaking of Bone Storm, I'm thinking if I can make a Bone Storm build, but we need to cast the Bone Storm more frequently in order to make it more efficient. Not just relying on the damage per second of the damage hit of the Bone Storm itself. If we can cast almost, because the Bone Storm, I think it can stack. It's damage. The Bone Storm. Then that would be amazing. Whew. Right? I think this will one-shot Belial. Let's make fun of Belial here. Boom! Okay. Back to Infernal Horde. Hellborn again, then I'll just go with Soulspire here. Phew. Phew. I think with our rate of kill here, the Exalted Horde boon would be a better boon here because of our clear speed. How much is my attack speed now? I wonder. Phew, 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 phew. Hurry up, this is our... Okay, good. Oh, there's another one. Oh no. Oh no. I think I would go with the Ether Lords. Because even though you have the chaotic offering, what if that is the only offering that you will get, and then if you get this not a good offering, and then the Ether Lords basically, see, and we're still early on the Inferno Horde run. Unless compared to if there's an event, the Inferno Horde event, then you can skip the Colossal Fiends and then choose the Chaotic Waves instead. I have the Colossal Fiends, so that one is a good addition for more Burning Ether. This one. No. Nice. It's here. 13 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Aha. One more spire. One more spire. We're gonna celebrate. Precious spire. I wonder if on the war plan of next season for the Inferno Horde, I wonder if there is a chance that you can configure like, oh, maybe you can choose the boon that you want, like more Butcher, or do you want more Soul Spire or more Ether Lords? I wonder what are the skill tree of the Inferno Horde event. Or more multiplier for your burning ether, but I don't think that it will allow you to choose. But for a chance to spawn, I guess, like more ether fiends, but not the boons itself. $919 wave 9. Okay, I think we can make it at least 1066. No. Oh. Wow, last wave goblin. Nice one. There's also enduring lords. Now the thing is, I didn't choose enduring lords. What are the chances that how many goblins that are going to spawn here? Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one. Come here, Lord. $1,379.
find only your own.
Did I see 38 remaining burning? Why there's still 38? Okay, give me a second. Be right back. Maybe I need to take just a 5-minute break just to stretch my back for a bit, and then we're gonna continue on. How many mats do we have so far? 6,200, 129, 60,000 scroll of restoration. Probably. How many is our 5? How many is this? I guess 1, 3, 5. Okay. Maybe before I take my break, let's visit. Oh, there's another world boss. Who is this? Ashava. Okay. Let's visit Urivar and let's show him our nicely done Bone Splinter. Oh, let's go, B.
It is done.
Collection of rings. What do we have? Heaven Piercer 6-9, Gloom, Reaper's Pursuit, cooldown, chance for Bone Storm to deal double damage. Do I have this double damage with the Bone Storm?
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, let's visit Asmodee. Before I take my break. or if there's a like a generic I would say like a lesser set item on the talisman that allows you to increase your attack speed. Or maybe there's a oops. It needs to be less than 5. It needs to be less than 5 for it to be efficient, and somehow March of the Spirits. Oh. March of the Asmodee. March of the Spirit. I'm just holding my bone spirit. Boom, 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 boom. Go, spirit! Go, spirit! Go, spirit! Go, spirit! Go! I think we're not hitting Asmodan here. Okay, let's move here. So Asmodan has a very large hitbox. So it's like, if you can see here, I think almost 3 projectile from the Bone Splinters are being absorbed by Asmodee. Asmodee. I think we can open... Let's go Belial.
That will come in handy.
What is the triple pants? Well, I'm not using legendary triple pants, sir. Hello. Wakey wakey. Compound fracture, maximum resource. Life attack speed, resource cost reduction. Maximum life. Nope. I'll be back. Since we have Duriel Horn, let's grab that Duriel Horn and then I'll take my short break. I've been holding my break already. And I need to grab some water as well. Water. Hey, where's my shattered spirit? I want my shattered spirit. High tier. Shattered spirit. I'm just holding my one key and then I just put my mouse, the cursor on Asmodan. So even though Asmodan is moving, as long as we are holding our key and then oh! Easy. Another pants. My pants. What the heck? Yay! My stream bot is alive again. I thought it got broken.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, I'm gonna take my 5-minute break for a while, then I'll be right back.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
And I think I need to give this to our activity key character. Probably when I get back, I'm gonna give the activity keys. Maybe I'll take this one. Okay. Right. Let me take my break and I'll be right back. Let's salvage these gems.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Okie dokie. Oh, Asmodan is upgraded, huh? The weekly cash awards activity keys. I want this one. More lair keys, sir. More lair keys. World boss in 39 minutes. Let's have we got all the... Probably not yet. I don't need to go there soon. It can still wait. Ah. Let's grab the Grim Favor of Grigui. I wonder where is the new region though. Fractured Peaks. If this is Nahantu, do we think the new map with somewhere here? Where might be Scovos is? Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is the area of Diablo 2 area right here. Scovels is a new region. Do we think it's somewhere here? Or is this area right here? This is Nahan 2 region. Do we think this is the expansion area? Scovels? I don't know. Why this area is too dark, right? Like there's a unaccessible area right here. Like if you can see, like most of the areas are, I mean, this is okay, but this one is kind of too dark. No, we don't know. Who knows? You're lucky I don't have the grasping veins, sir. Hey, where are you? Huh? What's this? I think it was the summon of the malignant elite.
It is done.
I think I need to buy some elixir. Sage Whisper.
Wanted quantity indeed.
Oops. Soothing spices.
Use it well.
Okie dokie. Oops. Okay, let's go to, what is this? Forgotten Wisdom. I think after this, before I continue, I need to write down the notes before I forget. For speed farming setup, what are the learnings that we have, like in terms of how to deal with the monsters. I feel like for speed farming, like if you're going with nightmare dungeons, probably Pokrun with Jarun. For extra mobility. The monsters are not spawning inside of the soul spire. That is not good. Five, four, three. Okay, gotcha. I think somehow, even though we're far away from the spawning, spawning area of the ether fiends, I think when the bone spirit is, if we let the bone spirit to be casted in the direction of the spawning of the ether fiend, I think that also triggers them to be spawned even though we're far away from them. I guess the ether lords are sensing the bone storm. Ruthless lord. Wow. I'll go with this one. See? Six, five. I thought it was the Ooh, who's this? I'm going to end my stream in an hour and a half from now, because tomorrow I have to pack my things for my trip, and then yeah, so I'll be back after 2 weeks. And the reason why I'm recording the video of the Bone Splinter Pit 90 run a while ago, because I'm planning to, because it was successful and we did it not only once, and there's also another one that we did without the grasping veins accidentally. Exalted Hordes or this one? Wow! I think Ether Goblins is, since there's still 3 more waves. I'm planning to create a build guide video for this build, and then I'm planning to prep the next one that I'm planning, because I will not be able to play and I don't have any access on my place. I'm thinking maybe next week I'm going to prep for the Blood Spear. Stalking Devil, well, I'll go with this one. Gas Wave, Ether Fiend on Death. 22 seconds. All right.
Find only your own death.
I see why I have extra. I should pick up the drop from Bartuk first before opening the chest. So that's why. "20 minutes. Okay. We can do that. Oops. I think I exit dungeon instead of town portal.
Better than starting from nothing.
Let's go. Wow, no monsters are spawning on the soul spire. Boo. Ether lords or goblins. Ether fiends. I think the reason why they're not spawning the monsters inside, it's very it's not that frequent that they're spawning there unless you go inside, because there is a legendary boon, hungry spars, that pulls the enemies inside. I want to try if I can still build the corpse explosion. There you go. Then world boss after this. My precious my precious spires. After the world boss, I'm going to complete the build planner. Wave 7, I only have 500. Probably the Infernal Horde is already tired of me. 701. Okay. I can feel the ether goblins. Well, ether lords is not that bad. So we start at around 700. How many can we get on this ether lord? Hey! What's with the delay? Hey! Don't delay! Wow! Hungry Spars. Okay, we can go with Hungry Spars. Last wave. Hey! Pick up those silvers. You're getting lazy, huh? I didn't check how many burning ether we got on that ether lord. We're done. I think world boss is going to be spawned soon. Okay, we wait. And we open. Hmm, 6 minutes, okay. Well, we can do one more, one nightmare dungeon. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Just in case.
Better than starting from nothing. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, I don't have any. Well, how about let's visit the abomination. Or maybe while we are waiting for the world boss, we can double check our. Oh, who are you? And here. I hope you are here. There you are. Hurry up! Oh. Okay, let's go to the world boss, and then while we are waiting, let me update the build planner. Okay, 3 minutes. Let's grab the whisper.
It is done.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Huh? Wrong way. It's somewhere down here. Who is this? Avarice, okay.
Hello.
Okay, let's check. Oh, I don't have. Give me a second.
Hello.
Greetings.
I remember I closed this one. Okay, spirit. We don't need the loom rune. I think with one of the ring has an essence on kill, that's fine. The important thing here is the cooldowns. For speed farming, have another ring, one with rapid ossification temper. The second ring, instead of overpower affix, I think have another ring with rapid, one with have another ring and place rapid ossification temper, and then not second ring, and instead of overpower affix, find with essence on kill. Find or enchant essence on kill. Okay, let's go to the the world boss first. No, we should stay here. Oof! Oh! That was close! I forgot the mechanic of this silly avarice. Because I'm having fun with the March of the Goblin. Oh, March of the Goblin. March of the Spirits. I know your trick, Avarice. I know your trick.
Yes.
And what do we have here? Huh? We're full? What the heck? Uh-oh. Ooh, our favorite dungeon. What is this? Tribute on the Armory Gold Reserve. Oh! Aha! I don't like Nahantu. Nightmare Dungeon. What is this? Gold Reserve, Forgotten Wisdom, Lethal Shrines, Vile, Forgotten, Gem, no material reserve. Oh, we got a Tribute of Ascendance. Speaking of Tribute of Ascendance, how many of this in our storage character? I believe this is the 9th Tribute of Ascendance.
Good place for us to regroup.
I feel like I need to
Better than starting from nothing.
farm the tormented bosses because of this. So many. Let's grab that, but you know what? I'll just skip that one. But I need this material reserve. Well, give me a second. If I'm going to leave the game, I will lose the elixir. How about match check? 7,200, 61, 132. How's our scroll? 138, okay. Can we pay Adriel a visit? Not a maximum roll. Nah. 200 mace. Damage over time. What the heck? Damage over time? In a mace?
Use it well.
Oh, how about... Ha! New affix. Intelligence. Okay. What can I do? What can I do with that, sir? If that's what you gave me, then it is what it is. Ooh, my precious. My precious. I forgot I need to update the build planner. Probably because it's almost 6 p.m. Probably I'll just do it before I end the stream. Treasure spars. They're not precious, they're now treasured. 10 seconds. This one. Now we have the combo of the Ether Mass and the Soul Spire. Still need Salted Hordes. Uh-oh. Goblins? I want goblins. But also Fiends is also here. Sometimes I really have to go further on the Soul Spire so that it will force them to spawn near and inside the Soul Spire. Alright. Got the Exalted Horde. What the heck? Where's the... Ooh. I got scammed. $1,200. One. No. Supposedly, if the ether mass dies, it spawns a soul spire. If there's a chance it will respawn again, then we destroy it and then it will spawn another spire again. Yep. Hurry up! Hurry up! We don't worry about the Lord because it will still stay behind because of the enduring lords. 1,662. Not bad.
You will find only
Nice.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Wow, hello, shining.
Not a bad vacillation.
Hello, wow. There's something special.
I wonder where can I still get the last tier of the Shattered Spirit.
Shame that.
Not a,
Hello, shining.
not a bad pull, that.
Hello.
Oh, that's a
Hello, shining beauty. That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello.
vacillation.
Well, hello, shining beauty.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's grab our. Let's go with the mythic first. Or activity keys. Activity keys. Do you still have space? Gloves. Okay, then let's grab. Let's start with helm and chest. Will it filter if I do like this helm? And then nope. A plus chest. Nope. Can it do multiple filter? Okay. I still don't know if I can still make that. I still have a very big doubt of that Blood Artisan's Kuros. Pain Gorger. Oh, I think. Okay, maybe I can already archive that. Gloves and then. Well, do I still have pants? Uh-oh.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Boots and offhand. And then mythic. Even our character storage is still not enough. Just give me a second. Let me. I just need a bit of energy. Wait, hold on a second. Why it's too dark here in my place? Give me a second. Usually it's bright in the morning, so I don't turn on the lights to save some energy. Not energy, electricity. Nothing beats a good old Reese's peanut butter cups. Or how about let me update this now. Why it keeps on going down? Have another ring and place rapid ossification. Why it went down again? Find or enchant essence on kill. This setup will let you not yet. And make sure that the Bone Spirit skill oh the Bone Spirit skill cooldown is less than 5 seconds. This setup will let you cast the Bone Spirit without cooldown, without let you cast the without cooldown. No, not without cooldown, but cast the Bone Spirit. While have a spare offhand with the same affixes and temper, which is, I think we have already updated this, right? It needs to have cooldown, okay? Does the Quax rune and Loom rune has a tooltip? Oh, they have! Ah, nice! Replace Quax. No need to replace Quax with Loom. We can say replace Quax with the Vortex. Was that the cry? For pulling, or let me check whether which one is better, cry or the Jaw rune. Have a spare offhand with the same affixes and temper, but imprint aspect of Moonrise. Yep. What else? This build is still... Whoa, hold on a second. This is not weak at P36, sir. This build, will require the Shroud of False Death to clear from pit 86 and above. Shroud of Shroud of False Death. Shroud of False Death. Huh? Oh, do I need to make this capitalized? Ah, okay. It needs to be what you call that? Caps sensitive. I see. Okay. Shroud of False Death, and then what else? Why it keeps on going down? Oh, hey, why this one is now okay? We're getting scammed here. And most especially the Infernal Hordes. Does Infernal Hordes... No. How about Compass? I don't think so. I think things that exist that has a tooltip in probably like we say what's that, the wither node. When we say wither node or say the wither, then it will show the tooltip. What is the or when we say bone graft, then it will show the tooltip for the bone graft. Huh? In pushing in pit, in order to maximize your damage to the target, you need to be close to them as much as possible. Make sure you have anything that I have missed for speed farming. Replace quacks with cry. Have another ring and place. So basically on one ring you can place the rapid ossification, and then that essence on kill. Make sure that the Bone Spirit skill cooldown is less than 5 seconds. This setup will let you cast the Bone Spirit all the time while generating your essence at full every cast. Then have a spare offhand with the same temper and affixes but imprint aspect at butt end. All right, that's it. One more. Let's check cry or jaw. To cry or to jaw? That is the question. This is the very first season. This is the only season that I have so much legendary runes. Hey, where's the jaw? This requires 300, wow, 350. Like, what is the 50? Why not make it a 300? Okay, let's do one nightmare dungeon.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help
Let's
you?
find a material reserve. Who's this? Shivta. Okay, since we're doing it,
Fright aura.
let's do this one. 1 hour, 5 minutes. And we have a free Horadric Strong Room. Huh? Oh, I think because of my armor? Give me a second. This is the one I'm talking about. Excuse me. Do we have life on hit? I don't think we have life on hit on the armor. I think only life on kill and life per second. Next season, because I feel like I'm gonna forget this next season to update that something is wrong, why I'm always dying. I think we can replace the Bone Storm duration with the spike armor. Because I use this one. Okay, that's a good point. Boots. Spike. Wait. We have it. I think it's still bugged. Probably I'll just wrote down on the notes because Probably somebody will think, oh, maybe this is Bone Storm duration or whatever. I may not remember what is that sanctification, what is that temper apex on the boots. Okay. The temper affix on the boots is spike armor. Hope you can change the color though, or maybe that's too difficult. Anyway, but I hope that you can make it underlined so that you can really see, or like if you're like for speeds farming setup, like there will be like an underline here. Okay. Is it working? Oh, what is this? Ghost apparition. No, I don't like that. Wisp. Oh my goodness. Guide ghost. I think this might work because we have a very good clear speed. No monster would touch the ghost, I guess. So no potion use. I can use this one. Swiftness. I don't like the wisp. Yup, hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry. I'm with you! I'm with you! Hurry up! Where are you going? Hurry up! Where are you? Oh my god, you are worse than the wisp! You are worse than the wisp! You are worse than the wisp. Where's that ghost? What the heck? You're going that way? That is very silly because why it has to go to the other ritual pillar wherein it is already close to the other one. I know it's not activated yet, but oh nice. Huh? We're done. The ghost is worse than the wisp. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, where are we going? I don't need that. I just wanna clear this. Oops. Wasted teleport there. Whack. Let's go. Whoa. Nice. Nice. Oh, speed farming demon, sir. Whoa. I think I like the Quarun. Oh, the Quarun. What's that? I need the. I think I combined the Ja and the Quax rune like Qua. I think Jarun is much more better. Of course, you need to pay attention on when it is activated, and then yep, this is good. Imagine if we have more attack speed. The more attack speed that we have, the more that we can quickly cast the skill, right? So we are activating that the ritual rune, which is the Pork rune, to the Jar rune, and that replaces our evade to teleport. So if we go here, so usually evade will be somewhere right here, and then if you have the metamorphosis, will be somewhere right here. But for the teleport, depending on your screen, so if you go here, then it will teleport you up to the very end of the screen. Okay. Wait a second. Was there supposed to be a malignant elite here? Wow, we got ghosted by the the malignant elite. Okay. And same thing with the Infernal Hordes, right? When you evade, then you go to the furthest area of the Infernal Horde. Okay. Well, basically, I'm almost done. I think I'm done for the day. It was fun. Give me a second. Farm, cry, Ja. And make sure your boots have the, what's that? Attacks reduce evades cooldown. Good thing I see this. Then, yeah. What's that? Fuck. Quacks, Ahu, and Sand. If you don't have a job, you can also use fry. To pull the closer that's it. Finally, we made it. Adaptability. Well, unfortunately, we still haven't got the maximum tier aspect of the Shattered Spirit, but so far it's doing well, and it managed to clear at least Pit 90, even though it needs the mythic item, but at least it was able to clear Pit 90. And what else? It's still a monster in doing open world activities, and especially Inferno Horde. So that's it. And I'm planning to create a build guide video for tomorrow. And again, I'll be away for 2 weeks. I'll be back streaming on March 2nd, and my plan is while I am away, probably I can still make another build guide for the Blood Spear probably next week. And what else? Yeah, hopefully the Last Epoch Season 4 is gonna be live earlier than end of March, because I feel like for me it's very close, just 4 weeks apart between Last Epoch Season 4 and the Season 12, which is the Lord of Hatred expansion of Diablo 4. So, well, that's it. And again, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks, March 2nd. And again, thank you very much, and happy Valentine's, and have a good one. Bye.